Hello. Happy freaking weekend. It's Saturday at last. How are we, lads? What is the story? We are F1 24ing at Monaco to begin with. Although, actually, I'm probably going to back out of this and just do a quick couple of time trial laps before we dive straight in. And then at 4 PM today, we have a sponsored segment with CELEROS. So do make sure you come and join me for that bit. I very much appreciate the support, and also there's a bit of a challenge for you guys as well involved in it. So certainly going to be worth your time. Yeah, full dry weekend for me, Monaco. Thank Christ. Just jump into a quick bit of time trial here at Monaco just to get my eye in before we make a mockery of ourselves. The brain. No, my brain died. I knew my brain was like, you should say this. And then my brain went, what? Fuck my life. Let me just quickly tweet the stream out. Jesus Christ, just. I am the old man. Yeah, we'll be live on that from 4 o'clock. That's what I wanted to say. The previous episode of this save has just gone live on the second channel if you wanted to catch it. The Imola Grand Prix weekend has just gone up on YouTube. So there's enough time to catch up on that before we get to the race part of today's Monaco Grand Prix. If you would like to do so. Sure, you can go and do so. So we'll try and get our eye in. I did, Nathan. Yeah, both Mills goalkeeper and Kevin Campbell, the former Everton player, have both passed away in the past couple of days, which is very sad, of course. We'll have Euros watch-alongs, of course, throughout the course of the afternoon. So Hungary, Switzerland, can't be on Switzerland for that one. Spain, Croatia should be a very good game, actually. And then Italy, Albania should be pretty one-sided as well. But time will tell as we progress through the rest of the weekend. So, in anticipation of the CELEROS sponsored segment later, if you wanted to download it for yourself on PC, whilst it's free to do so, then you can do so on the link in chat there. I'll only post that a couple of times between now and 4 o'clock because the sponsored segment is 2 hours, so there'll be plenty of time for you guys to get involved. But yeah, it's good to be back to Wonga. Apologies for the lack of show yesterday. Life, health, baby, combined. Basically. I saw the highlights of last night's game this morning when I woke up. Thank you to Noah and Ish and Lost Wolf and Tartan Boy and Seen Them Given and Harry and Sean for the follows since we were last live. Appreciate that. Right, let's get some time trial laps in. Let's get my eye in here at Monaco, and then we'll take it from there, shall we? What I will need to do is not use the the SRC one. Have I got a Monaco time trial? Might be F2 though. I don't even have a Monaco time trial. It's fine. Let's see, there'll be someone's set up on here that I can nab. Duncan Hoffland. I'm just looking for Skies. He also has a little Razin. Wait, Razin set up. What does that look like? Alright, let's try it. I don't know who took my seat in Creator Series last night, actually, Social Place. When Creator Series began, I was already in bed. Ah, no false feedback. Lovely. Okay, well, that's a good start. Let's at least save this setup, though. Bloody hell. What start? Save. F1 Monaco time trial, there we go. Right. Restart the game. I can actually have a look if they've been updated. The stats have been updated. So, nobody raced in the Trident yesterday, unfortunately. Adam didn't score in the sprint, but did get some points in the feature race at Qatar last night. So Trident second in the constructors at the moment, but dams are flying because Lolanova is bossing it in a minute. P2 in the feature in Monaco, and then 1 in Canada and Qatar. So he's flying right now. I'm still 10th in the championship, to be fair, after 3 rounds, having only scored in the first round, so can't complain too much. Oh, I forgot about copyright. Bollocks, fuck my life. I was too busy distracted. Distracted. Is the question? B1! Yeah, Scotland weren't great last night, were they? But Germany were equally very good. Stop the old Musica as well. Right, if we could not have force feedback shit itself on me, that'd be lovely. Celeros that we're playing later is still in early access, and I bet there's less bugs on that than there is on this. Hello, Doge. How are you, mate? I'm really glad that it's a fully dry race for us on this Monaco race weekend. Can you change the weight limit? The fuel load? No, fuel load is locked. Okay. Where have you seen that, Daniel? It's not come across my timeline yet, but I can't say as I've been on Twitter. But Toto did come out and just straight up say, didn't he? At the last race in Canada, he said, we're going for Antonelli. So it's not officially confirmed that Antonelli is replacing Lewis, but it is highly, highly expected that Antonelli will replace Lewis. Toto's literally said, we want Antonelli. I got... Yeah, we're on the F1 one. Sainz is expected to sign for Williams, but Williams or Sauber. Ben, thank you very much for the 11th month, mate. Never drinking again. Heavy Friday night, was it, mate? Has Antonelli got enough super license points? I presume he has. Collided with the wall? When, mate? Pretty sure I was just on the curb, but alright. I think that wall there, though. Sometimes it's really responsive at the front end and sometimes it's not, and you just can't gauge it, can you? You'll either understeer or just straight up turn way too sharply into a wall. Way too deep in there and hit the wall. Cool, hit the wall there as well. Oogie. That'll do. Let's just go and start the career, shall we? Zamiel, thank you very much for the follow, mate. You reckon Portugal win the whole thing, do you, Jordan? I don't think England win the Euros, no. The esports times at Monaco this year. Let's have a look. Don't know why I specifically chose a card there because I don't need to just to view the leaderboard. Esports times are mid to late sixes. Danny Beresne, 116.8. I did a 1 minute 10. Super quick me. The Creative Series guys are in the 1 minute 7s. Cheers. Goal reviewing because some people only watch Euros in his last tweet. What do you mean? Right. Let's hit record, shall we? Now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Monaco Grand Prix weekend here on F124. Your guys' favourite one where you get to watch me bounce off all the walls and lose about 17 front wings. So this should be very interesting. If we match, however, the chaos of the Imola Grand Prix weekend in the last episode, I will be very surprised. Absolutely monstrous weekend in terms of action. So do check that out if you missed it. It'll be on the channel page for you. Of course, if you want to see all of the behind the scenes of every single Grand Prix weekend, then come and join me on stream as well. Links are in the description down below to the Twitch channel and to the YouTube channel where I stream all of my content. But thank the Lord, it's fully dry, lads. We have an entirely sunshiny weekend, which is fantabulous. We need to set our goals. We'll do that in a moment before we head into the weekend. We have some parts in progress at the minute, but they're not going to be done before we jump into this race weekend. So we are again at 100 difficulty here. And, well, Monaco is not my strongest track. It's probably the most diplomatic way to phrase it. So I'm expecting to be quite slow here. And then we may well up the difficulty for the next round of the championship, which of course will be Canada. We might go up to 102, perhaps maybe even 103 for that. We'll just play it by ear, but we'll see what we can do here in Monaco. I'm going to go and set my goals, etc. We might be able to get up to level 1 in both the wind tunnel engineer and the power unit consultant in this round of the championship, which would be good because we get some extra bonuses and boosts to our resource points and growth in turn. So drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content. I'd very much appreciate it. Thank you for your support thus far on the save. Hopefully you're enjoying and will continue to enjoy as we push further forward into this World Championship. Next up, Monaco. Morning, Joe. How are you, mate?
It's the jewel in the crown. Simply put, there is nowhere quite like Monaco, and it's all about...
And it's all about... Blah, 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 blah. All about not hitting a friggin' wall is what it's all about. Let's do track acclimatization. Where do you put the player sold and player... You put it in the... Hang on. So let me get the spreadsheet up. You put it here on the spend tracker. Clapped. Put it on the spend tracker. Player sold XXX. Player sold -XXX. Put all of your financial stuff here in the spend tracker, and then it will update for you. Like, for example, we made 240 grand but spent 475 last season. This season, so far, we've made 3.6 mil and spent 2 million. We've got 1.48 million left, which hopefully will get spent in the January transfer window and see us strengthen for the championship if we're headed to the championship, that is. But that's for Monday. That's for Monday. Now it's freaking Monaco, mate. No worries, mate. Glad we could solve the mystery for you.
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Best of luck out there.
Oh my god. Wow. Already this setup feels way more suited to me than the time trial one that we used of Razin's, and this is on hard tyres as well. There's going to be a lot of that today.
We're approaching the DRS zone. Watch your MFD for the activation point.
Oh, the wheel spin out there is insane. Just from clipping the wall, my front left is already at 30%. Lol. Just skip the repair time.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Do race strategy. Hello, Sockmas. How are we, lad? You reckon English finished third? I haven't. I need to do a. Thanks for the follow, Tractorbuck. I need to do like a. Is there a website where you can just kind of do a tournament prediction thing? I imagine there is. If there is, feel free to tweet me it.
Okay,
And we'll
give us
do
some
that as
good,
well.
consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
Yeah, that felt like a decent lap, albeit on the mediums. Well, that was a 1 minute 12, so whilst it felt like a decent lap, it wasn't a good lap in terms of pace. Oh, that's going to be a killer in the race on warm tyres. UEFA gaming website, you could predict scores and do tournament predictor. If you could link me that in a tweet, Sockmas, that'd be great. beIN Sports have one of their own as well, do they? The flag at the beginning of Sector 2. Williams is going here. I imagine he locked up and went long into Mirabeau. Is it Mirabeau? I forget the name of the bloody corner. Mirabeau's the right-hander before the hairpin, right? And then Portier's the one down at the bottom of the hill before going into the tunnel. I might be mistaken. I normally am. Cam, thank you very much indeed for the subscription, my man. 14 months total, 3 in a row too. I think Mirabeau's that one back there. And I think this is Portier. Or this is Portier. Alright. Never get it right. Drew better win tonight. What? Oh, you're on about wrestling. Over my head, mate, wrestling, I'm afraid. Absolutely no fucking idea. I didn't set my specialist goals, did I? Well, it will have auto-selected some for me, though, thankfully. Biff.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You're taking some...
That might affect the tyre wear aspect of it, mightn't it? Because it says 12%, not 4 or whatever it should be. 11. Oh, actually, it's just that worn anyway. Maybe I had a biff on the wall earlier. Like that. Wow. Every single one of those 3 laps was a 112 flat. Where's the front left? It must have just. I must have just clipped a wall somewhere. There's no way. It's just 11% whilst every other tyre is at 5. Okay, good to know. Checo's gone long there and made an error and gone into the wall. That's what the Williams would have done earlier. Although the Williams actually stopped for a while, so the Williams might actually have gone up the escape road or lost its wing entirely up against the wall. We might have more chaos of AI cars doing silly mistakes, just like Imola. Or, you know, braking super early. Not gonna let me through either way, he says it. Hopefully boxes for that front wing. Plenty of time in hand with Delta though, thankfully. He is not going to box for a front wing. He is, however, going to let me through once he's finished his lap. Thank you, Sergio. That's very kind of you, mate. Cheers, bud. Thanks, bud. Yeah, but it's still at 11%. Whilst the others have gone up to 6. Says as he then hits the wall on the outside there as well. But I get away with it. Max Verstappen is out of the session. What has happened to Verstappen? That's Checo. His engine must have gone pop. Wait for it. Was he locked up? Oh, he's locked up at turn 1. Oh! All right. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Max Verstappen got verstopped. Thank you, Eds. Unbelievable, Jeff. Atletico Madrid rejected an offer of 35 million for Samu Omarodion 2 weeks ago from West Ham. I don't even know who Samu Omarodion is. West Ham are bidding 35 mil for him. Okay. Who are you? Striker was on loan at Depor last year. Scored 8 goals. How is a man that has scored 8 goals in one season at Alaves and done dick all else in his entire career worth 35 million euro? And Atleti turned it down. Okay. Logic. He's 20. Alright, no worries, Socmas. Oh, I was going around the hairpin. I'm going to have to somehow find that time. Maybe we do a Euros predictor between quali and the race or something. Or perhaps if we finish this before we go on Celeros, then I'll do a Euros predictor then. Again, don't want the 19% on the front. front left is just the one that gets a bit of a hammering around it. Oh no, never mind. Flip to order line. They're all basically wearing about the same.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so
Come on back to the garage.
back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
I don't know if FM25 will be on Game Pass, Matt. No idea. Tywear is actually apparently quite good. That could work in our favour.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right?
Yeah,
Well,
they
all
did,
fitted?
yeah. What time does the programme on ITV start for the football later? Because I'll just put it on above me. 1 o'clock, or just after. Okay. AI set to 100. I haven't upped it since Imola because it's Monaco. We will up it after Monaco.
Okay, don't worry about tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rivals' pace.
Yeah, Spain versus Croatia is the biggest game of the day. This is the most up and down lap there's ever been. And it's all within a tenth. I think the practice programme here needs a bit of a tweak. I was a tenth down and a tenth up. And it's either purple or red. Look at that. Oh, Christ, back end. Terrible through the Raskas. Not quite going to do it, am I?
Okay, we haven't hit our program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun
It's fine, I don't mind that.
the program.
Hello, Reese. Yeah, I'm feeling better today, thank you, mate. On pole by 3/10 and a half. What is that at Bahrain, Darren? Or at what track? The hards supposedly will run for 80 laps. But they're 1.5 seconds a lap slower. So I'm probably going to start on the hards, go as far as bloody possible, and then whack on a set of mediums or softs depending on point in the race. But judging by what's happened in practice with people locking up, I think there's more than likely going to be at least one safety car. So could be interesting. Might be a case of going from hards to mediums to another set of mediums to softs or something, depending on, or just keeping fucking track position. Probably, actually, more likely. Start on the softs, do 1 lap box for hards, and just run from lap 2 to the finish. I'm pretty sure I'd guarantee a win that way.
Is anything to go by? We're in for an exceptional week.
I'm a 10th faster than Kev. That feels like it might be about bang on there, then. Lovely. Lovely. Best strategy call in the history of F1. At least that's what you're hearing. It would be a strategy call that very much took advantage of the fucked AI. So keep tyres below. Although I've already done that one. Complete any session with the fastest lap. That's now not going to happen. Achieve a position of 13th in qualifying. That's not going to happen. 10 laps. Complete 10 laps. Oh, that's fine. Well, we'll get the first one and the last one. Well, I'm not going to complete any session with the fastest lap in Monaco. Am I really? Yeah, try 95. They are quicker in the race. Resource points added to the tally. 529 now in the bank, which has us able to afford nearly something else, I think, to upgrade on the car. We're very close to being able to jump on to a sizable upgrade to either the chassis or the aero side of the car. I will update my parts and put fresher bits in before we head to quali. But yeah, I need 780. Oh, 72% discount for rear downforce with a halo. I might take that one, thank you very much, because I can't do anything else on the chassis. The powertrain is already one of the best there is. So I think I'll do that. 72% discount on anything is always top notch, especially considering we have the third worst aerodynamic package on the grid. That won't be ready though until Austria, but that is a major upgrade for the Halo. It's going to take a month. So that's fantastic. 8 days for the rear floor under tray, so that's probably not going to be ready for Canada. That hopefully will be ready for Canada. And we've got nothing else in development that's of any real note other than durability stuff that doesn't really matter. So I'm going to go and put option 2 or part 2 of every single category in. And then hopefully we'll have a decent qualifying session. Again, the aim is at the present to make it to Q2. And then if we get to Q3, now we think we've got the right difficulty setting, then we've done well. And also, thank you, Ryan, for subscribing for a 51st month in a row on Twitch. My guy. No FC today, Ethan. FC's back on Monday. Back on Monday. Let's double check we got set up on. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Ryan, mate. How are you, dude? I can't remember what lap time I did in practice. 111.7 maybe? 111.6? I think I was 111.7 and K-Mag was 111.8, wasn't he? Bit more relaxed now club football has stopped, yeah, I can well imagine. FC videos go up at 3 PM on a weekday. Right, I'm not going to make the mistake of getting caught in traffic like we did in Imola. So let's go out when everyone else goes out, which is nowish. And we're going to need something like a 111.5 or better to get what we need.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Yeah, track evolution is a really strong factor, isn't it, Darren? Sometimes it can be stronger than you imagine it is going to be.
We've dropped to P20.
Yellow flags only because people are going slowly to set up their lap. Here we go. Not a great turn one. We are 4 tenths up on Daniel through the first sector though, but that's on their earlier time before track evolution. Apparently it was a purple sector one. Okay. Hey, I might have to go up again even though it's Monaco. Surely not. Surely not. I am definitely weaker at the latter parts of the track though.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Nail it out the final corner whilst trying to maintain as much traction as possible at the back of the car. 1:11.4 is good enough for, as someone's in the wall in an RB, P16 only. So we qualified in 16th in Imola because I made a mistake. Here we qualify in P16 on outright pace at Monaco, which is why we left the difficulty where it was from Imola. Lando and George putting in spectacular lap times. K-Mag in a 1:11.12 gets through to Q2 for the first time in his short career in this save. And, well, I'm not sure which RB it was, but one of them is out. Whether it's Yuki or Daniel, they will start no further than P15 right in front of us. But I will start P16. A 1:11.4 for me is the best lap I've put in all weekend, I think. But, unfortunately, not enough to get me through. It's going to have to be strategy that's going to try and potentially earn us some points here in Monaco. Probably not earn us some points here in Monaco. Oh, there'll be safety cars. There will undoubtedly be safety cars. We've seen 3 people crash already in just practice and quali. So yeah, it's probably going to be every other fucking lap, isn't it? We'll see what everyone else is doing strategically before we make a decision. Start the bloody softs. It'll learn eventually. Not today, Cam. RTG returns on Monday. But glad you joined the save, dude. Thank you, mate. Me too.
A proper road race, and in the true meaning of the word. That's how Mr. Monaco, the late great Graham Hill, once described. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race.
Max on pole, and a 1:10.4 is his time. Checo makes it a Red Bull front row. Intrigued to see which RB it was that hit the wall in qualifying. Alonso P3, which is a great position for him to start in that Aston Martin. Sainz only P7 in the Ferrari is not great. Tsunoda and Ricciardo. Oh, so they hit the wall, but they were able to continue. Both not both RBs making it through. Stroll got a penalty. I start 16th anyway, so nobody behind has taken a penalty. Intriguing. So Daniel Ricciardo was out actually and was P11, unless Stroll must have qualified ahead of either both of them or one of the RBs, and they both were out. But I'm not sure what strategy.
We're not going to have quite the same top speed we have at other tracks.
Look at that.
The good news is though, it's going to make our
Tyre wear wise, we might have a fantastic advantage here. I start right behind my teammates. Actually, K-Mag that starts P15. So you're P12 in Q1, and then you poop to the bed in Q2. Although Lando and Oscar both are out in Q2. Both the McLarens, I failed to notice when we were going through the grid, are outside the points as we start the race. I'm expecting safety cars here, and probably a few of them, because of the errors that the AI keep making. But look at the difference. I reckon I can save almost more than 20 seconds just with my tyre wear. Now I don't know whether to go mediums and then put on the hards and try and be a roadblock and go for track position, or start on the hards, go as long as possible and be a roadblock, and then if there's a safety car, make a switch to the mediums. But that's great time that we can make, hopefully. And fuel wise, I'm not sure what we need to do. Fuel load, it recommends 84 to 110, so I can probably put in, well, let's be honest, we expect safety cars, so I'm going to put bang on 78 laps worth of fuel in, and we'll save some under a safety car, which undoubtedly will come out at least once, I'm sure. Right, here we go then. Ah, yes, prediction. My bad. Apologies. Let's give you guys a predicciones as to where we might finish. Bollocks it. Points on our God up Usopp. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Just in time, Alex, yes. Just in time, pal. Just in time. Well done. Oh, God. As you can quite clearly see, do still need a haircut.
map is good, but we need to learn the gears. So go into each one when you can. We're going to
first, then second, followed by third and fourth. I think I've learnt the gears. Prediction is at the top of chat, Shroot. Yeah, we could go softs later.
For the time being, conditions look good.
Although, oh god, okay, let's go 10 miles an hour. Literally can go faster in a road car. IRL. Here goes any tyre temp we had. Literally run faster than 10 miles an hour. I probably can't, but most people can. Okay, no tyre temperature whatsoever in the front, which is excellent. We won't need the fronts off the start. We need the rears to be in a good position. Start a little bit straighter, because of course the start-finish straight bends round to the right. So I'm trying to just go straight on here if I can. And try and cut off the guy on my inside, which hasn't worked because Ocon on the mediums has gone straight up the inside and will nab P16 off me. Try and see if we can make anything up the hill, but we won't do a Kevin Magnussen from real life. Any mistakes from anyone here would be very profitable for us, although also potentially cause chaos. Someone's going for my inside though, or outside, sorry, should I say. It's Valtteri Bottas who's done me. A little bit of wheel spin there, but we're getting back down into Mirabeau. Can't cut across though, but it is almost single file through here. Alex Albon dives up the inside. Bottas could take both Hasses at the hairpin. Valtteri Bottas on those medium tyres is racy in these opening stages. Wow. VB, what a move. Fair dues. Sometimes you just have to hold your hands up and say, that was great driving. Valtteri Bottas showed some great driving. Taken both Hasses in. Oh, okay. VSC's out. Someone's crashed somewhere. Alexander Albon is out of the session. I've lost my front wing, and I need to see what the hell happened to Alex Albon there, because there's been a big accident already. Where's the Williams? Oh, he's gone for a move up the inside here. I bet he's just hit the wall, has he? He's clipped the wall there, and then he's going to catch this wall here. Bosh. There goes his front wheel. And then everybody's going to get stuck behind him. That's not gone very well. If it might be a red flag. If it's not, then we're just going to dip into the pits and change my front wing and pop on a set of mediums, knowing that we can come back to the hards later if we need to. But, oof, that's not great for me, actually, in terms of strategy, because I was kind of hoping to go long on those hards. But if there's been a safety car on lap 1, then there's probably going to be one later in the race as well. That's definitely more than a VSC too, surely. It's literally in the middle of the track with only 3 wheels on his car. Let's make a thumbnail. There you go.
Okay, the safety car is out. Safety car is out. We need to form up at reduced pace. Keep a close eye on that delta time. Make sure to keep it positive. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Yes, please. I don't have a wing. So into the pits. Oh, piss off.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end
So
of
into the
this
pits we
lap.
come. There you go. Change our front wing, whack on a set of mediums. We will now be running last. K-Mag is also coming in behind me. I will not be running last. My teammate will, because he's going to double stack. Might be a tactical change on his part. Oh, he's got damage too. Not sure which. Oh, it's taken an age to change my front wing. A 9-second stop there, despite an optimal turn-in. Not superb. Not superb. Oh, there was a problem attaching the front wing. That's good. Well, we'll try and... One stop left? Yeah. Well, we'll stop on the next safety car, because undoubtedly there will be one. And then we can probably put those hards back on, and supposedly the hards will do 80 laps. So we can whack the hards we just took off back on again, and probably go to the end. I think there might be multiple safety cars in this Grand Prix, don't you? There's no point boxing again now. There's going to be safety cars. There's going to be like 5 safety cars or a red flag in this Grand Prix, so it's pointless stopping now.
This isn't our true position. They haven't yet pitted and they're on a one-stopper, so don't waste time fighting because they should be coming in soon. Okay, this is not your true position. They haven't pitted yet, so don't waste time fighting them. They're going to be coming in soon.
Yeah, you just told me that, mate. Just put the fastest lap of the race in under the safety car. I've never done that before in my life. Saf did it in a Creator Series race last season, I think, at the end of F1 23. I have now set the fastest lap of the race under the safety car. Oh dear. You think they might be coming in soon? Potentially. Potentially. Dalfan, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, dude. Kevin! Where's he drive into me? Literally did, because I ghosted. K-May. K-May for the win. Kevin is on the hard tyres. Didn't he start on the hard tyres? Kevin has gone hard. He cannot run to the end. He has to stop again. Good logic. Well done, game. Bottas. Oh, they're all hitting the wall there, so that's good.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember there's no overtaking until the timing line. Safety car in this lap.
Safety car in this lap. Tyre temps are okay. Kevin Magnussen behind me is on the hard tyre, but he went hard during the VSC, or under the now full safety car. So, Kevin still does have to stop again. Which is annoying, because he could maybe taken it to the end if he'd have just started on the mediums and gone to those hards. But he definitely has to stop again now. It is what it is. I'm sure we'll be fine. And I'm not worried about having fallen slightly further behind Logan Sargent, because let's be honest, they are going to concertina up through the hairpin on this, hopefully, first full flying lap. We only made it about 2/3 of the way around the circuit before the safety car came out last time around. And there you go, that gap has been now closed. We know, though, I'm not strong around here, so I have to use a lot of battery to be able to compete, I think. Might end up being a bit of a moving roadblock later. But that's fine. You guys know what I'm like at Monaco, especially in Season 1 of any given F1 save.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake. Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
Whoa, steady. I gunned it there, thinking I might be able to get a run on Sargent into Mirabeau. I was mistaken. I nearly put it in the wall. Don't mind me. Just why there's no pedestrians today. Sorry about that. Slightly long on the hits, this one.
Okay, mate, your lap times are all over the place right now. We've got to have consistency. Come on, we can do better than this.
There was a safety car, Mark. I don't know whether you noticed. It's probably why my lap times have been all over the place. TBH. Oh, bloody hell, that was close. A little bit of a Code Brown heart attack there, but we survived it. TRS detection point is just there on the way into Las Rascas. So we're very much within that. Oh, I really got to be careful about spinning up my rear tyres coming out of Anthony Noakes, because I'm not going to make any overtakes down the main pitch straight if I just keep wheel spinning there. I'm not going to get any momentum, am I? Be careful not to do it here as well, coming through Casino Square. And there. Front three have disappeared, just having a quick glance at the minimap, which is dangerous around here, to be fair. And, well, I wonder whether the McLaren that he's currently running at the front of this little train... Oh no, never mind, it just Constantina'd up. McLaren's nowhere near us. I thought the McLaren might have damage and be holding everyone up. They're not. McLaren's just gone. Thankfully I can take that part of the swimming pool faster than Logan Sargent, so I'm able to keep myself in DRS range here. He says, as he's actually not in DRS range, so well done, mate.
The car ahead's starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
Yeah, don't worry. Oh, I just had my overtake button on. That's probably why I was getting fucking wheel spin everywhere. What says. Or lock up from Esteban Ocon. He's into the wall. There might be some front wing there. There might have been an entire front wing there. I'm not sure. Esteban definitely getting damage from that, for sure. How much damage? I don't know. We'll find out in due course. How well is he going to stop into the chicane here? Nouvelle chicane. Out the tunnel. Into the bright sunshine. Whack it onto the brakes. And I'm more like my attention, my focus is actually just looking at Ocon at the minute to see what damage he's got. If he'll pit. Surely he will. After whacking the wall. No, Ocon continues. Track position is king around here. And Esteban Ocon fully understands that. Also say thank you to Papa Kenzie for his 12th month subscribe to the YouTube channel. To the Twitch channel. Cheers, pal. Now, we might need to get past Ocon here. Because I have a funny feeling with damage, he's only going to... Well, it's not even a funny feeling. I'm sure. With damage, he's only going to slow all of us up here. So Logan is either going to have to make a move and get brave, or I'm going to have to try and take both of them somehow over the next few laps. Got a bit of tunnel vision there. I have to be careful not to actually go into the back of Sargent. Don't touch the wall. Alright. %. 15% on the front left and 10 on the rear. I've definitely caught the wall a couple of times, haven't I? Shocker. Ches hit a wall in Monaco. Do we think having Monaco on the calendar IRL is worthwhile these days? Yes. Saturday, qualifying at Monaco is one of the most exciting moments of the entire calendar. What they should do, I think, is have a mandatory 2-stop race in Monaco. To stop people doing what happened in real life this year, where they're driving at like 5 seconds off the pace just to save tyres so they can pit once and then be fine. They should put some sort of unique rule in just for the Monaco Grand Prix.
Overtake now. Come on, push hard.
Right, that's gone well.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay. Okay, ignore...
Objective postponed, it now says there, which is annoying. I wonder whether that will move once we complete the lap. Hopefully. No. Never mind. Ignore all of that then. Probably won't commentate anything till that goal objective has disappeared. Just going to sit here for a couple of laps. Not that I've been getting close enough to overtake anyway.
We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
We are using fuel though, so that's key to remember. So if and when there's another safety car, we will put it in lean. Unless we feel like we're going to get lapped, in which case we don't need to. Football starting now for the build-up. Thank you, Jamie. Whack on ITV. That's my braking point. We're okay. my bloody battery on again. I don't know whether I'm leaving it on or I'm just catching it with the controller. Either way, annoying. If I'm that close next lap, I might have a look at Sargent into Mirabeau there.
Okay, mate, I'm afraid we didn't quite get what we needed there, but let's not worry about it. Get your head down now, chin up, and let's focus right until the checkered flag.
Oh, I just got a run on Sargent and then lost the rear end. Oh, fuck my life. Co-ops was good for you, was he, Craig? I got so many mixed responses from people on Twitter. Some people were like, he's shit. Some people were like, he was really good. Some people were like, he's made of glass. So I guess we'll find out. Only one way to find out, and that's to watch him play. How? How is my front left 34%? So I didn't hit anything. Well, the engine's off. Getting just too much wheel spin at the minute. Losing loads of time stuck behind Ocon though. Loads of time. Really need to get past these now. We've been biding our time as best we can, but just don't think another safety car is going to come at the minute. So I might just go for a cheeky lunge up the inside of Logan Sargent, which we've done, but he's held on around the outside there. He'll have the inside for here, then I'll have the inside for here, and that is the position. Ocon with another mistake there. Right, okay, Sargent dealt with. Now Esteban Ocon, Bottas is now 8 seconds down the road. That's how much time we've lost sat behind the Alpine. Time to dispatch him and then disappear into the distance as best we can.
More than 50 laps of fuel remaining.
Good. He's just so slow around the corners now, Esteban. We use the same move here as we did on Logan. It is a lunge, but it's a lunge that is worth doing, because it will get us the position, as long as Esteban doesn't ignore all of that. Fuck. That would have been a really good highlight as well. That's annoying, isn't it? Try and get into the move out chicane instead. Whoa, careful, Logan. Excuse me.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
I am using my overtake button. Thank you. I'm not close enough. Definitely getting held up by Esteban Ocon here now. If I could have gotten a decent run, I might have tried to get him into the first turn, but we're just not close enough. It's probably going to be a case of trying the same move on Esteban that we did on Logan Sargent, to be honest. The trio in front are gapping, as you can see. The gap to Bottas is now 8.7. They're getting dragged along a little bit, perhaps, by the McLaren. But hello, Esteban. Same to you as we did to Logie Sarge. On the outside, I think Esteban drove into me there. But we've gotten the position. We are through. Right, can we do anything about that gap in front? I keep out the corner of my eye seeing the two bright green Saubers on the minimap and thinking that a yellow flag's come out when it hasn't, which is quite off-putting at the moment. Now they're 9 seconds the gap. Are we able to get away from Ocon, etc.? Can we close on those in front? If we aren't closing, then it might be worth boxing for that set of hards again and then trying to take those to the end. But let's give it 2 or 3 laps first to get a true idea of what our pace is like compared to those in front. Because I'll use a bit of battery now as well. We are gapping Ocon though, which is good to know. We do have the pace.
There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
Do have the pace on those that were holding us up. Shows that at least we should be good to maybe make another few positions before the end of the race. Safety car providing.
We've got more than 50 laps of fuel remaining.
Fuel is going to be an issue at the end of the race, unless we get lapped. I'm not going to box yet. Not going to box yet. It's way too soon.
Good pace. catching the car in front by about a second a lap. Watch out for understeer in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as quickly as you can. Push, push.
7 seconds down the road, Mark. I'll be honest, I'm probably not going to get any sort of aerodynamic wake or slipstream or dirty air this far back. But that gap is closing. So when we get there, we'll be fully aware of any negative aerodynamic effects on the car. We've properly gapped Ocon and Sargent behind, etc. It just shows you the sort of time we were losing behind the Alpine. I am going to have to save a considerable amount of fuel if there's no safety car between now and the end of the race, though. I'm anticipating that there will be. I'm really hoping that there will be. But at the same time, we might end up getting lapped. So I might not need to. I'm not sure yet which is going to be our saving grace, getting lapped or a safety car. But I'm burning a lot of fuel here to try and catch the gap. So it's just an extra factor to worry about, despite the fact you're already worrying pretty hard about anything and everything around Monaco. What am I worried about? Right now, it's the itch of my bloody nose. Ugh. Tyres aren't faring that well, you know. What are you doing, Ches? Nick and Finn, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, dude. Apologies for the mistakes, lads. I'll try and cut them out. I was going to then drive straight into the same bit of wall again.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.9 seconds.
It's coming down, isn't it, Mark? We're getting there. 5.7 now as we go around the hairpin. 5.3. Bottas must have made a mistake somewhere. Either that or I'm just much faster than them around the hairpin, all the way up to the hairpin. No, it's up to 5.6 again. Maybe there was no mistake. That was weird. Regardless, there's a 3-car battle in front of us, and then in front of them is a big old choo-choo behind an Alpine, which must be Gasly because Ocon's behind me. The Alpine is not a very quick car, as you have been able to tell from real life and the performance index in game. We are faster than the Alpines, we're faster than the Williams, and we're faster than the Saubers, just on paper anyway. So we should be aiming for 13th or 14th in terms of genuine pace and position. So the fact that we're gaining on the Saubers isn't a surprise. But tyre wear is going to become a concern very soon. And already I am starting to worry about fuel. I'm pretty sure I will get lapped at least once. Well, I will get lapped once. Probably not twice, but I'm probably going to need to still save some fuel. Because we're at a third race distance, nearly. Nearly at third race distance. And I've already used 0.4 laps worth of fuel. So I will be definitely well over 1 lap's worth of fuel needed to be saved by the end of the race. So I will need to either get lapped twice
We've got more than
or save a bit of
laps
fuel.
remaining.
Or safety car, please. Probably both, actually. I'll probably need a safety car and to get lapped, but we'll see what happens. That felt quite good through there, actually, despite the wearing rubber. Gap under 5 now to Valtteri Bottas.
And gap to the car in front, 4.8 seconds. Gap to your teammate behind, 15.0 seconds. Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Yeah, the McLaren's definitely running with damage. 100%, Alex. There's no way that he's this slow genuinely on pace. Not sure which McLaren it is yet. Whether it's Piastri or Norris. They did have a terrible qualifying, and for one of them at least, the race is going just as poorly. In fact, the other McLaren is only perhaps just in the points themselves, judging by the train. There's a considerably further segment of track down the road from these three in front of us. We're now very nearly only 3 seconds behind those in front. I am toying with the idea of catching this lot and then actually boxing as soon as I've got a free pit stop behind, and I won't lose any time. Sorry, rephrase, won't lose any positions. Whacking the hards on and then trying to take them to the end. It's probably the play, I think. Take the free pit stop when we've got the time behind, so we don't get held up by those in front that we're clearly faster than. And then when everyone else pits, we should just jump them. That's the theory anyway. In practice, it could be entirely different. But we'll give it a go. Unless, of course, the safety car comes out in the meantime. In which case, probably everyone will whoop. Everyone will box. And I'd be tempted to stay out on these mediums. Take them as far as I possibly could. We don't technically need to stop again, because we've run 2 dry compounds now, the hards and the mediums, but I definitely will have to stop again because this medium set won't make it to the end of the Grand Prix without exploding. And exploding tyres isn't necessarily the best way to go about finishing a Grand Prix, despite what you saw at Silverstone from the McLarens a few years ago. And by McLarens, I mean Mercedes. What I'm brain?
We've got more than 50 laps of fuel remaining.
Pit stop loss here is about 20
Okay,
seconds,
gap
I think.
ahead, 1.6 seconds.
So, as soon as I'm really within DRS range of Bottas in front, I will pull the trigger and go for a boxy. Although that might be a lap longer than it was going to be after that mistake. We've definitely, I think, got the free pit stop behind now, though. If they're going to consider stopping on lap 35-ish, then we hopefully could make a decent bit of time. It won't be enough to catch the train in front. But hopefully we could get halfway there. That's a corner cut, Jez. There's still 50 laps left of the race, by the way. This is a hell of a long way. Those hard tyres will be absolutely toast by the time we get to the end. Bottas might be a little bit vulnerable, actually. I might try and take Valtteri before boxing. I'm just concerned about how long it's going to be until the end of the race. I think pitting now is still slightly too early. I can see off Valtteri.
Really good stuff.
Without too much concern, then we might be able to extend this stint a little longer. The leaders are now catching, or at least the leader, Max Verstappen, has caught the gaggle behind us. So that says we're only 25 seconds or so away from getting lapped. So you never know, I might end up 2 laps down here. That would be favourable in terms of our fuel consumption.
Great work, you're catching the car ahead by around 0.5 a lap. Okay, there are 49 laps of fuel remaining.
I think I'll box lap 30. I'm not necessarily losing anything in a minute here. I don't feel like I'm losing anything in a minute here anyway. Yeah, I'm curious to see which McLaren it is as well. Thank you for the follow, Phoebe. Welcome to the channel, mate. And Dazza. Hello, Chazza. Torn ligament in your ankle. Ow. Speedy recovery, my dude. Speedy recovery. Thank you for the subscription as well, mate. Very, very good of you indeed. I think these guys are really struggling with their tyres now. Some of them that started on the mediums will obviously have done a couple of laps longer than we have on ours, and our tyres are definitely letting go on us now. It will eventually become a point of the tyres are dead, but track position is king, and everybody's just lapping super slowly, trying not to hit a wall, but at the same time it's impossible to overtake at most places on most occasions here in Monaco. So we will box this lap. We'll whack on the set of hard tyres that we started the race on and take them, or attempt to take them at least, the 48 laps remaining to the end of the Grand Prix. So a risk here, but I think it's a risk worth taking. We're going to box. We may even go a lap down behind Max Verstappen here through the pits. And I've just noticed that Sargent is past Ocon as well. Logan Sargent has taken Esteban Ocon and is now closing in.
Okay, go, go, go. Perfect
I say
job
closing
from
in.
you and
He's
the
pulling
crew
away
there,
from
mate.
Ocon. I think
Delighted
we're
with
still
that.
gapping him.
Pit strategy
I'm about to get
complete.
blue flags
See
here
these
with Max
tyres through to the
Verstappen,
end now.
which is fine.
Blue flag, blue flag.
If we've got the pace. Let me let Max through. If we've got the pace, we'll try and stick with Max,
Okay, there are
and he might be able to
47
drag
laps
us
of
with
fuel
him
remaining.
to everybody else. 21 seconds now the gap to Bottas, so we only lost about 20-ish in the pits. Don't hear the mortars. There goes any hope of sticking with Max Verstappen anyway. He's a bit quick here. He's absolutely destroying everyone right now. Help with fuel consumption though. Well, not necessarily with consumption, but help with the worry of fuel consumption. Because now, technically, I'm actually plus 0.5 of a lap. Because I only have to do one lap less. Max has lapped me on lap 30, although I have boxed. Then he may well lap me twice if for whatever reason we have to box again. But you clearly see, as we set a purple sector 3,
Tyre concerns at
that
the
we are
moment.
the
Focus on the
fastest
driving.
car on track on these brand new, effectively brand new, half a lap old.
You're losing 2 seconds.
Hard
to the lap
tyres.
to the car behind. 2 seconds. Okay, push, push. Gap to the car behind.
And the gaps in front are
7.1 seconds.
tumbling.
Okay, gap to the car
This
in
is great
front.
news.
19.6 seconds.
And we're actually faster than Max Verstappen right now. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to unlap myself and gap him before I get blue flags again. But he will pit at some point, probably in about 15 laps time. And at least then he'll be out of the way. Oh, we nearly lost it there. I nearly broke my wing there. 7% on the front right now. Be careful, Tess. You know, I was finding that when you upshift, the rear just rotates sometimes. Yes. Purple first sector. Just confirmation again that we are the fastest car on track. But that's to be expected, being the car on significantly fresher tyres than anybody else. But it's giving the other teams the information that these hard tyres are quick at this stage of the race. We are faster than Max Verstappen here throughout the course of a whole lap.
We've got 44 laps of
But
fuel left.
with him being the race leader, I can't really justify trying to unlap myself. And at the same time, we're gaining time on those in front, hand over fist. And Valtteri Bottas has actually just
Okay,
pulled the
gap to
trigger
car ahead,
and is now in the pits.
16.3 seconds.
The gap is not going to be 16.3 seconds much longer. He will be behind us. The undercut is about to work on the Sauber. That will be another position for us, and we'll be up to P15. He's gone onto the hard tyres to take them to the end, but he's now considerably behind us. You can see that the time lost behind Max on that lap meant that we weren't able to set the fastest lap of the race. But we have gained 4.5 seconds on Valtteri Bottas. That just means that as the race goes on, we are gaining that plus more so on everybody else that isn't pitting yet. And if anyone boxes for damage, then we should gain more time on them as well. Just noticed that the two McLarens are now right next to each other. And Lando was boxed. So Lando has pit and just come out. He's pit on lap 33. He's literally just pit and come out right behind his teammate, unfortunately for him. Now, if team orders were a thing, which they should be really, he'd say, "Excuse me, Oscar. Let me through, please. We're on different strategies in different phases of the race." But I don't think they're doing that. Carlos Sainz is boxed. Fernando Alonso has boxed. And Charles Leclerc has also pit. So we're seeing the medium runners come in now. So we may well get ahead of Zhou Guanyu and Lando and Oscar Piastri as well. But I don't think we'll get as far as catching Lance Stroll, unfortunately. But we'll see what the pace is like when everybody's boxed. See where we shake out. And if we might stand a chance of maybe closing in on that train that was in front of the trio that were in front of us. Where the points currently lie. And a safety car at any point would be lovely too.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Piastri and Zhou Guanyu in the pits. So, boxing a lap later than their respective teammates. So we should, I think, be P13 now. And indeed we are. Gap to Stroll, 10.8-ish, 11 seconds. Now, do we or do we not have the pace? You'll notice Piastri's dropped behind Bottas as well. I wonder whether Piastri changed his wing. I don't think he did, otherwise he'd have lost position to Zhou as well. So, Piastri's still running with damage. Gap to Lance Stroll, 10.9 seconds. Are we or are we not fast enough to close down the points? Or is this as far as our current progression gets without a safety car? We will find out.
The car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound.
If we stand any chance of getting any points today, I'm going to need to unlap myself, or I'm going to need Max to stop soon.
The car ahead by 11.3 seconds.
I don't know whether I've got the pace on those in front or not, but at the minute, sat behind the Red Bull, we definitely aren't going to catch them. I think they're probably faster than me anyway, especially considering my tyres are a few laps worn now. But I'm going to try and unlap myself against the leader.
The next car is 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Max. Can I come through, please? I've got a warning for a collision with Verstappen. But now, I just need to gap him as quickly as humanly possible so I don't get more blue flags. Otherwise, we are knackered. And there is a yellow flag at turn 1. An RB has gone on. Will there be a safety car or will there not? No, the RB continues. No safety car. The RB continues. It's now telling me to cede position, which is really frustrating because we thought we'd just done enough to stay clear of Max. I will try, burn a lot of battery and gap him if I can, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do so. Probably just going to have to let Max back through here. Oh, and for the time being, our progress is halted. At present, without further drama, he says as he nearly crashes, it will be P13 for us today. I'm going to have to let Max back through. just sit behind him and take his DRS. Yuki Tsunoda out of this session. Safety car. Yuki's gone on at turn 1, I think. Hit the wall. Let's have a look. Here he is. Is he trying to get out of the way of the Ferrari? Are they battling for position? I'm not sure. Either way, Yuki locks up, tries to make the corner, and bins it in a wall. Safety car is out. Now, annoyingly, I don't have any hard tyres left to go to. And also, I do have a fresh set of mediums, but they won't take me to the end. So this safety car has kind of come at the wrong point for me. We're only on lap 38. So we're pretty much half race distance. And at present, a medium set won't get me to the end, I don't think. So we'll just take track position. Daniel hasn't yet boxed, so Daniel Ricciardo will pit. And the front 4 are going to have to pit as well. And what I do need to do is put that in lean. And save all the fuel, please. I need to save a lot of fuel here because I would imagine now, with a safety car, the fact that we will unlap ourselves here as well. Because Max surely will box, which indeed he does. We'll unlap ourselves. We will be able to go to the end and not get lapped. So I'm going to need to save a lot of fuel. Ricciardo comes out the pits there right next to us. But we're taking Yuki because he's out. We're taking Daniel because he boxed. Go around the safety car. And we are in P11 now. So we are one place outside the points. Is it possible? It'll be a tough ask, but it might be possible to score points here today. It's completely changed the race. Thank you, Yuki.
Kevin's in the pits. Okay, 40 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, 41 laps of race, unfortunately. But we are going to be spending a decent chunk of time behind the safety car here. At least another 2 laps, I'm sure of it. So we'll be able to save all the fuel we'll need to. And more, probably. And these tyres will definitely take us to the end of the race. I wonder what's going to happen now. I couldn't tell you. There's another safety car. I might consider boxing for a set of mediums if we have the opportunity with track position, which we probably won't. But if others box, it might be worth just holding on for track position. It's a weird one at the minute. We'll wait and see what happens. But I do have a fresh set of mediums to go to if I want to. And they will get us to the end of the race in decent enough nick after lap 45 or so. I'll look to get the fuel up to plus 0.6, and that way we should make it to the end without having to save any more fuel. We really desperately needed that safety car, and it saved our Grand Prix. If I don't catch the safety car too quickly here, we might be able to force an extra lap, which would be very, very, very important for our fuel saving dreams. I believe the safety car might stay out another lap. Indeed it is. Thank Christ for that. Now we'll really save fuel because previously we've been actually not pushing but driving quite fast. Now we're going to crawl around the rest of that and watch that fuel gauge just tick up and up and up and up. We will not have to save fuel before the end of the race. We are good to go to the end on tyres and fuel. It's game on. That's the points directly in front of us. Any mistakes or any DNFs from anybody in the top 10 and we will get points. And there might be some mistakes here because unfortunately turns out it's practically impossible to code the real-life ruling of lapped cars may overtake under the safety car. Lapped cars may unlap themselves during the safety car. So there are, between us and the safety car, not 10 cars. There are more than 10 cars. So those that are, you can see there, just a little bit further up, that there are cars that technically are behind us on track, and they will have to get out of the way as soon as the safety car comes in and we're up to racing speed again. So that might cause yet more chaos into turn 1. We may see some DNFs. We may see another safety car come out. It might be absolute chaos. And we might end up getting ourselves into the points. Magnussen in P18 is just in front there, my teammate, and he's going to be the first one that's going to have to get out of the way. And we are racing once more. Let's see how it all pans out and unfolds. Don't have much tyre temp here. Just saw Marshall waving a blue flag there, so they are starting to let people through. Are they going to be able to do it in a safe manner? I don't know. There's Ocon doing so. Thank you, Esteban. The answer so far is yes, they are able to do it in a safe manner. Annoyingly, we're also finding out that those in front of us are just quicker. Our tyres are more worn than theirs are because we started the race on these.
DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled.
And they picked significantly later than we did. And unfortunately, now we've positively gone from P13 as a probable finish to P11 as a probable finish. But unfortunately, P11 isn't points. P10 and upwards is. So we still need some more chaos to guarantee points today. We should be able to now manage to stop or finish this race in at least 11th, though, I hope. Provided I don't make a mistake or my tyres don't give up on me. Oh, K-Mag's holding everybody up here. Do I take the front wing? I don't take that because he's just put me in a bloody wall. So you could probably cut about here, Chris, from that previous highlight when we were at this point on the track, once I finished saying what I was saying. And cut back here-ish. K-Mag letting everyone through, and he's done it rather poorly. We do have a run now. We've got a run on Stroll. Stroll's got a run on Gasly. Are either of them going to go for a position? They are not. We're just able to keep it out the back of Lance Stroll's car. If I can stay within DRS range, that would be ideal. We might just have been able to do so. We'll try and make it past Pierre Gasly if we can. Or Lance Stroll for a point, but it is increasingly unlikely. That might be slightly awkward to edit, Chris, but I'm sure you can have a tactical cut from after I finished what I was saying and before I started saying the next bit. I hope. If not, I apologise. That's just made your job quite difficult.
Okay, mate. Lap times are a little erratic at the moment. Let's try and close up the difference between them.
He probably could just cut out most of it, to be fair, you're right. I'll be very careful with my tyres on the right hand side now. Hungary Switzerland has just kicked off above me, 2 minutes in now. So by all means, whack it on the telly whilst you got me on your phone or tablet. Or on your extra monitor. Or vice versa. And hang out whilst we race and enjoy the football together. I've just been able to get Bottas out of DRS range, although I had a terrible exit there. Might burn all of my battery this lap to try and gap Valtteri Bottas, get him out of DRS range, and hope that Daniel Ricciardo has a little pop at him and they lose some time. Really having to hang on to it at the minute, actually.
Behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
We qualified P16, AJ. Yeah, the amount of ads is controlled by Twitch. I just run ads for a certain period of time. But I am surprised that people still complain about ads on a platform that is entirely built around ad revenue. No, it's not a red. That's not a red. It's definitely a yellow for the challenge on Kirkesh, but it's not a red car challenge. Yeah, there's no need to be homophobic, is there really? Knobhead. Thank you, ads. Feel free to time out as well. Yellow flag. Short for. Oh, it's for Bottas. Bottas was right behind me. Bottas is no longer right behind me. He went on at the end of the first sector. Locked up. Whether he hit the wall or not, I don't know. But he's gone into the wall at the end of Mirabeau. Had to let everybody through. And now we've got Daniel Ricciardo on medium tyres. Very soon to be particularly hot on my heels. I don't have the pace to stick with those in front. I need to stop doing that. But Daniel certainly will have the pace to get past me. And on medium tyres, Daniel might have the pace to, if he can get past me, challenge Stroll and Gasly for some points today as well.
Pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
They do need to go the distance, and at the minute, they will be pretty toasty when we get to full distance. Still 31 laps to go. The right-sided tyres are only that worn because I've had a little scrapey-roo of the outside wall after to back on maybe 2 occasions. So they won't go up until the other tyres, or they won't go up any further until the other tyres reach that level as well. Or, of course, I hit the wall again. So these tyres should take us to the end of the race. But Daniel is going to be very, very, very quick comparatively to me for the rest of the Grand Prix. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep him behind me or not. That guy had been following since 2020 and only now decides to complain about adverts 4 years later. Okay. Haven't driven at Baku yet, Zach, so don't know. I would imagine much better because every other track that had really, really dodgy traction, it has been much improved on this race. On this race? On this circuit. On this game! Fuck. Bloody hell. You've got some German heritage in there as well, do you, Dunder? You're a mixture of quite a bit by the sounds of things. You gave them up a warning. They can't talk again unless they accept the warning. Nice. Yellow flag.
Okay, clear.
What's that for? What's the yellow flag for? I've no idea. Oh, it's Logan Sargent getting lapped. Okay, that's annoying. I thought, oh, someone in front's retiring. No. No, they're not. They're just... Someone behind is now getting lapped in front of me. Soon to be lapped by myself as well. And very quickly, Daniel Ricciardo too. Daniel is going to be a thorn in my side for the next 30 laps. Logan, if you could move out of the way rather sharply, that'd be great, mate. Because, thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Daniel is going to be trying to make an opportunistic move if one presents itself, which thankfully we have been able to avoid.
Gap to the car ahead is around 2 seconds.
And only going to grow, Mark. It's only getting bigger from here. I was debating someone in the top 10 retires, but I get overtaken by Daniel. So I still finish P11. Still 0-0 between Hungary and Switzerland. to 10 minutes. Fuck. Don't spin me, please, Daniel. Thanks, mate. Fuck, stop hitting the wall chest. Gonna do your tyres any good? Gonna do your tyres any good? 33 and 31.
Okay, really good. You hit that target nicely. There's a long way to go in this race, so let's keep it clean.
Goal check. For Switzerland, I believe. At least they were just showing Dua anyway. So I presume Dua's the one that put it in the back of the net. Goal Switzerland. Goal given. 1-0. 1-0. Zachary, thank you for the follow, mate. And Dixie Bum, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, my man. Is it a good finish? Yeah, not bad. Pay attention, Chess. Dua isn't a name I've heard before, so I presume he's a youngster coming through. I don't think I've heard of Dua before.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 3.7 seconds.
Only played 45 minutes for Switzerland before today. Who's he played for? Played in the Bulgarian league this season. Christ. Fuck's sake, Chess.
Are you okay? That was a nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for the marshals.
He's 27 playing at Ludogorets. Wow. This is another replay of the goal. Oh, it wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. He's well onside. Well onside. Can confirm there is a wall there, yes.
car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
These tyres are already hurting. We're on lap 54 of 78. The rears do not like... Well, it's probably because of the extra wear on the right hand side, to be fair, but the rears are not happy right now. Starting to slide a lot when turning left, which is a problem because there's quite a few left turns here. Some of them quite important as well. An example of the back end stepping out on me. To be really careful. I think we've got the pace on Piastri because he's got damage, but whether I can keep Daniel behind is a mystery at the minute. If we were maybe gapping Piastri by a little bit more, then we might have been able to get ourselves a free pit stop behind like we did before, and then box and come out behind Daniel and try and close him down and get a position back again. Just have some pace at the end of the race and not just hang on, but don't have that luxury at the moment, so hanging on is what we're doing. I don't know whether Daniel made a mistake, or maybe those medium tyres are starting to go themselves as well. We're obviously on a harder compound, but we know those mediums don't last that well because we had a set of them on ourselves earlier in the race, and they do fall away after about 20 laps or so. So Daniel is probably going to be struggling, maybe even more so than ourselves by the end of the race, despite the fact that we've done significantly more laps on our set than he has on his. Pressure from behind might ease a little bit as we progress further and further into the Grand Prix, provided I can make minimal mistakes. But so far we're doing alright. Holding Daniel at bay well enough. He's not really tried to have a look anywhere yet. There hasn't really been anywhere where there would have been an opportunity for him to have a look anyway, so relatively comfortable at the minute in P11, and if someone in the top 10 wants to crash out, that would be lovely. I would gladly take a World Championship point.
And gap to the car in front, 4.1 seconds.
Fuel is absolutely fine now. Thank Christ for that safety car, that's all I can say. Stop it. %42% on the front right now, yikes. Hungary lucky not to be 2-0 down, are they? Other than Szoboszlai and Kerkez, who are the standout players for Hungary that we'd be more familiar with? Do they still have Galacsi in goal, or have they got a different goalkeeper? I did think I was closing on Stroll. Is Galacsi in goal? Callum Styles? Yeah, other than Szoboszlai and Kerkez. Oh yeah, Orban as well. Willie Orban, great shout, AJ. Oh, Jolo as well. Is he still playing? Well, no, there's two, isn't there? One's a defender and one's an attacker. I think the attacker might have retired, but might be another Jolo. I'm not sure what nationality Sami Szmodics is. I want to say Czech, but I might be mistaken.
Okay, gap ahead, 3.9 seconds.
Oh, Sami Szmodics is Irish. Okay. Practice tarts about 70 times, fair enough.
Starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Yeah, Szoboszlai is their best player by a mile. Not sure if they made a mistake in front, or whether I just happened to be in the zone and put in a fantastic lap, but oh no, never mind, I made a mistake and the gap's gone. I was going to say, the gap to Stroll has come down from like 4 to, oh, nearly 3 then. So I lost traction coming out that last turn. Stroll is not far away from getting dropped out of the DRS of Pierre Gasly, which isn't worth much. Stop it, just isn't worth much around Monaco. I promise I haven't been doing that every lap. 2 or 3 highlights where I've been talking through there, and I have actually cut that again, but probably because I'm just not concentrating because I'm trying to talk. If Stroll does drop DRS, or Gasly does drop Stroll out of DRS, then we might find ourselves in a position to maybe catch Lance Stroll. I don't know. Daniel is now no longer a threat behind because his tyres have gone off. So now I feel like we are definitely guaranteed at least a P11. If, of course, we don't decide to make another pit stop between now and the end to put on the fresh set of... We could probably put softs on, to be honest, at this stage of the race. If there's a safety car, or even a VSC, I would consider boxing for softs. probably would only lose the 1 position to Ricciardo at this stage if we were to box, because we've got a big enough gap to Piastri, and with deltas etc they wouldn't be able to close. And the gaps in front are pretty stable, aren't they? Oh my god, 50% now on the right. Just keep understeering into the wall on the right hand side.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Pineapple Head Lover, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I don't think Gasly or Stroll have damage. Which just bits of the track at the moment where I'm quicker and bits of the track where they're quicker.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.5 seconds.
Also, the handling takes too much learning. It is now quite similar to last year in most regards. Yeah, the Dutch are a side that no one's really I've not seen many people talk about with regards to potentially winning the Euros. You never know. They are a good side with some very good players. Missing Frankie de Jong will be a big miss.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.3 seconds.
Trying desperately to catch those in front. I did get the gap down to the shoulder to about 2.1. And then just a loss of traction in a couple of key corners. Gap me again. No, Stroll doesn't have any warnings, so the AI don't get any warnings on career mode. They can, they just don't. Very, very, very rarely. There's no point putting strict corner cutting on because the AI just don't cut corners. You're only hampering yourself if you do that.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.2 seconds.
Trying, Mark. I really am. 10 laps to go as we cross the line. Fuck's sake, Jez. Every time I try and do a piece of the camera, I fucking make mistakes. So difficult to drive at your absolute limit of your own skill. And commentate. Can you like see there's illegal blocking? I've not seen that so far, personally. Fuck me.
Dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second. Okay, mate, we've got some clear track in front of us, and let's make the best of it. So please make this next one a very fast lap.
Why is it wild to think that Shaqiri was at Liverpool? Shaqiri's a decent player. Shaqiri was also at Bayern.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. Good job on hitting that target, mate. Nice work. Still a long way to go, though.
Shaqiri was good for Liverpool, he was good for Stoke, he was good for Bayern.
Well done, but be aware,
One of Switzerland's best players over the past 20 years.
Okay, car behind trailing us, 3.7 seconds. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 6.8 seconds.
Okay, as we're on lap 71, my tyres are very much complaining now. The gap to those in front, just 3 or 4 laps ago, was 2 something. It's now 7 and 8 something, and Daniel's closing back in on me from behind as well. The tyres have given up. Gap to Piastri even has dropped as well, so the chance of maybe boxing and trying to go for a fastest lap without losing too many positions is also gone now as well. So I'm going to be back to trying my best to keep Daniel Ricciardo behind me to the end of the race. We thought we were maybe going to be a threat for those in front, but the tyres just haven't quite hung on. I'm losing chunks of time everywhere now. I'm in a real pickle, actually. Daniel's more than a second a lap faster than me at the moment, so is everybody else. My tyres are toast. They're more than toast. They're absolutely burnt. And unfortunately, unless someone drops out the top 10, we're not gaining any more positions. And I'd be concerned that Daniel might just have the pace delta on us to just overtake me at pretty much will anywhere on the circuit he might like to, because I cannot get the power down anywhere remotely close to the way that they can, and I'm sliding in the corners. We are a boat right now. Might as well be in the harbour, not on track. This is not a very good car on significantly worn rubber. So that tyre wear upgrade that K-Mag's doing at the minute might actually be very welcome. Obviously the right hand side is because I've been scraping the wall here or there. The left hand side I haven't hit the wall at all, but they're still 30 and 27% respectively, and you've seen how the gaps have built in front over the course of this highlight, and how Daniel is now particularly keen on the back of me. Yellow flags. Red Bull has gone on and done something at the chicane. Has he crashed? Is he out? What's the story with that Red Bull? It's not Max Verstappen, it's Sergio Perez. It's now McLaren that's just gotten past him. He's gotten himself going again. What has Sergio Perez done here? Well, he's put it in a wall somehow. Not entirely too sure how he's done that. Whether he's done it all on his own or whether someone has clipped him at all. But I'm pretty sure, sir, you can't park there. No, the McLaren wasn't stuck. The McLaren was just trying to get round him, Jamie. Thank you for the follow, Jazz. Welcome to the channel, mate. Ugh. Add it. When you get a moment. Da-la. Check your message before you start. What I finalised on for what? A calibration. I can have a look and show you. I don't think anything's really calibrated, to be honest, outside of default. Calibration is completely default for controller on F1. On F2, my steering rate is up. On F2, I have 140% steering rate, but on F1, it's just all default. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break, and then I will be back to finish the race with you. In fact, hang on, let me just double check that I'm actually able to get out. I can't hear a baby, but I do just want to make sure that I'm not going to wake a baby by leaving the office. It's definitely going to be, you can't park there, mate. It's going to be the title of the YouTube video, isn't it, for sure? Steering rotation on F1 cars is 100%. On F2 cars is 140. I'm going to try and sneak out for a wee, and then hopefully I'm not going to wake the baby. Or they're downstairs and he's awake anyway. Back in 2 minutes, BRB, and then we'll finish this. We'll do a Euros prediction, and then we'll hop on Celeros. Oh, what a goal! Switzerland 2. Finish, lad. That's a great goal. Fairs. That is a fantastic goal for Switzerland. They lead by 2-0 in the 45th minute. Nothing Galachi can do about that. Oh, rotation's just 360, I think. Yeah, 360 maximum wheel rotation. That's a great goal. Who is it? Air Bishop. Finish, lad. Right. I hear plates clanging. That means baby's awake. BRB. Crisp sandwich, you say? Crisp sandwich. We fucking knew it. That is a very good point, Jordan. An excellent point. One of our specialist objectives was achieve the fastest lap in any session. So I could box on like lap 75 and try and put in the fastest lap. Oh, you've pulled a blinder there, Jordan. Well done, mate. No, I definitely went to the toilet as well. We're on like lap 72 at the minute, I think, Ethan. The timing of the run from Dua is so good. Really good first goal for Switzerland. I mean, both goals have been very good. Said that Switzerland would probably be too strong for Hungary. They're always a team that do quite well, aren't they, Switzerland? Zidane starting the race this year at Le Mans, is he, lol? Yeah, it's not great from Hungary defensively for the Airbesher goal, but it's a great shift out of his feet and then finish. They did beat France at one point, you're right. I presume Xhaka's playing for Switzerland, right? Or they may be saving him for bigger games. Currently 11th, Ethan. Chris is going through editing at the minute and just watching me eat a sandwich. Sorry, Chris. I'm about 6'4", Zach. Whenever I got my meal deal, Jamie, I always used to get Doritos. There's always loads of former F1 drivers in Le Mans. Martin Brundle won it 2 or 3 times, didn't he? Oh, Hulkenberg's taking part as well, is he? Nice. Of course it is. I've got his race seat, haven't I? Yes, Daniel, we'll do the schedule later. At present, expect me Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe Sunday. I'll be having Wednesday off. Saturday, I'm in London. And then Sunday depends on how much I've got recorded. Right. And we're off again. Oh, gone deep. Daniel could have a look. He hasn't.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Oh, God, I'm an absolute...
Gap to the car in front.
I know I used the phrase roadblock
5
earlier,
seconds.
but I really am one right now. Daniel is, like, seconds a lap faster than me. And this is just why track position in Monaco is so important. Gap said they've gained 10 seconds on me plus Gasly and Stroll. But Daniel, in the moment, just can't get past. No damage from Checo that we're aware of, so he's not going to have to box and we're not going to gain a position. If he'd have crashed out, then Daniel and I would, at the moment, be fighting for a World Championship point. As it stands at the minute, we're not. Someone did make a very, very good point in live chat in the YouTube stream that one of my objectives for my goals, for my staff members, my specialists, is to get the fastest lap in any session. And we, as of yet, have been unable to do that, or end the session with the fastest lap. We did get the fastest lap earlier on in this session. God, Daniel is all over me like a rash. I'm about 2 to 3 seconds a lap slower than pretty much everybody else right now. So we could box if we think we definitely, and let's be honest with the gaps, unless there's a DNF, we are definitely not getting any points right now. So we could whack the softs on at the end of this lap and then have lap 77 and 78 to put the fastest lap of the race in. We'd be giving up the chance of maybe getting a point if someone in the front 10 DNFs at the end of the race, but it is highly unlikely right now. So I think I will box. I'll put some softs on and we'll try and get fastest lap. I might not get it, but I've got a full battery as well, so we may as well give it a go. These tyres are so unbelievably dead. You have absolutely no idea. I'm not driving on ice. It's worse than that.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting.
Oh shit, there's Verstappen. Well, it's just as well we boxed on 75 and not 76. Because lap 76 is going to be spent warming the tyres up and getting back to racing speed. And then 77 will go for the fastest lap attempt. But Max Verstappen, if we'd have left it a lap later, would have finished the Grand Prix before we'd had a chance to set the fastest lap. So that was actually very, very lucky that we pit a lap sooner than we, in theory, needed to. Annoyingly, Max Verstappen might get in the bloody way now. So I've got a really good gap behind me from Verstappen to Alonso. So I might just back off here. I don't want to lose tyre temp, but we shouldn't do. We'll back off Verstappen, so I can go for a fastest lap attempt and not get held up by the Red Bull. Alonso set for a P2 here, and then it's the Ferrari that are 3 and 4, but I'm not sure which in front of which. Here we go then, fastest lap attempt. Maybe we'll have you on board for the whole lap as we go for the fastest lap of this Grand Prix on lap 77, which will be our last lap, because Max Verstappen now at the moment is on lap 78. So we are actually on our last lap of the Grand Prix. As Max crosses the line, he will take the victory, and we hopefully will take the fastest lap of this Grand Prix right at the death there. But it's not even a personal best in the first sector. So I really need to put the hammer down, really. But Max Verstappen is actually coming significantly closer back to us, despite the fact we left a big gap. I hope we can get the fastest lap of the race. I'd be annoyed if we threw away a P11 for a P15 and we don't get it. It's a personal best, but not a purple sector 2. Not a great Rascas, to be honest. I might not get this, you know. Please. Please. No, a 13.1. It was only just faster than my fastest lap personal. That didn't go very well, did it? So Guan Yu gets driver of the day. How? I guess he made up the most positions. He did start last and finished like 13th maybe. Max Verstappen wins the Grand Prix. GG's to him. It was Alonso in second, and it was Charles Leclerc ahead of Carlos Sainz. Max had the fastest lap, which was a 12.3, which I was absolutely nowhere near. If it weren't for Max, my 13.1 flat would have been the... No, it wouldn't. Lewis Hamilton did a 12.5. Ah, it would have been the third fastest lap of the race. It is the third fastest lap of the race. Never mind, no points for me, no points for Haas, but... still a good fun race at Monaco, which sometimes you don't actually get. We're beating our rival, Logan Sargent, now with our rating rivalry. With regards to our teammate rivalry, we should be winning that continually against Kevin Magnussen. My driver rating is going to get very close to going up here, surely. We have indeed gone up. I'm now 71 rated overall. Still 48 to 52% in Kevin's favour at the moment on the recognition stakes, annoyingly. But we... oh, don't do that one. Is that up a level? Oh, not even close. Not even close. Okay, so you need quite a bit of XP for the wind tunnel engineer one. Fair enough. Well, we're not going to go up with any of our specialists and gain any extra perks or boosts for the next round of the championship. But that next round of the championship will be in Canada, where we'll up the difficulty from 100 to 102 at the very least. So I could do that by pausing it here, I think. There you go. We'll up it to 102 for Canada and hope that we can at least remain competitive, which I think we should be able to. We've met our target for the season as well, contract performance update, and we've very nearly beaten Logan Sargent as well. So we have things that should hopefully pass on the way towards the Canadian Grand Prix. Go on, you rear floor under tray. Yes. Yes, the ignition system as well. And lots more resource points added. So I've got 500 points now. Have we gone up? No. We haven't gone up above anyone. Oh, there's a significant gap between... actually, we're right with RB, but then there's a big jump. There's the front 5 and the bottom 5, as you can quite clearly see there. But we're right with RB. Ourselves and RB, Alpine and Williams are basically the same as each other, aren't we? Sauber a little bit slower. Aston Martin and Ferrari and Mercedes actually all locked with each other. McLaren aren't that far behind Red Bull. It was their terrible qualifying performance that cost McLaren in that last Grand Prix weekend. Still no discount on the front wing, which is annoying. No discount on the weight reduction there for the front nose structure either, and I haven't unlocked any more of the tyre blankets or the overall weight redistribution either, so it would be nice if we could do those sooner rather than later. Could go for fuel efficiency. Was a bit of an issue in the last race, but only because I took loads of fuel out, so I'll probably save it for the chassis or for the front wing in the next couple of Grand Prix. Actually, let me just throw my goals on. Complete the weekend with no more than 3 collisions. Complete 2 sessions without damaging your car. Should very much be able to do that in Canada. Reach 170 miles an hour or higher for 30 seconds during a race weekend. Let's be honest, that big long DRS straight in Canada will certainly be able to do that. Unavailable, unavailable. Complete 1 session without using a flashback. Lol. 45 seconds in 4th gear during a race weekend. And then complete 1 practice program. We'll absolutely be able to do that as well. So goals set. And we can head to the race weekend and show you what the weather is going to be like here in Canada, which hopefully is going to be dry. Please be dry. Way! We're happy. Good. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate your support on the content. Of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content as well. But for now, come and join me on the stream, actually. Links in the description down below, and you can watch it all live and see all 70 laps rather than just however many get edited into the video. But for now, that's it for me for today. Thank you very much indeed for joining me. I appreciate it. Of course, the FC content continues over on the main channel, and everything goes on stream. So come and join me. But I'll see you next time, shall I? Okay, bye. Right, end recording, not stream, Ches. Well, there we go. Now let me save that. F1 8 Monaco. I'm so annoyed I didn't get fastest lap. Never mind, eh? Never mind. Set that to upload on the Dropbox. For Chris. Well, there we go. Right, let's make that thumbnail, actually. You guys will have to help me decide which one is the better of the two. You can't park there, mate. Things that we're going to do. Hello, Jude. Oh, it's Mick Schumacher driving in the Le Mans, is he? Come on, any Dane. Thank you for the follow, kid. Welcome to the channel, mate. Right. Let's have a look. First, we're going to have the Alex Albon one, which is that one. Now, even though Perez in a wall is a bit more dramatic, having a wheel off is probably right up there too, isn't it? That actually looks quite good. And then there's also this one. Which do we prefer? That looks quite good as well, actually. Although the Ferrari disappearing underneath the hash sign is frustrating. Which do you prefer, chat? Which do you think is a better thumbnail? Or which would you more likely be which would you more likely click on? That one or that one? Albon or Perez? Which of the two is the one that you'd probably click on more so than the other? You also get Monaco flag. Because I need to obviously put the Monaco flag on it. Le Bosch. Which are you more likely to click on? Albon or Perez? You like the Albon one? I think I prefer the Albon one as well, to be fair. go with that then. Consider it done. You can't park there, mate. You can't park there, mate. Monaco edition is what we'll call it. Yeah, at least said Perez twice. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Do-ba-do-do. Do-ba-do-do-do. So let's see if we can't do a Euros prediction then, shall we? Close that. We upped the difficulty to 102, didn't we? The title works for either of them, doesn't it? Right. What was it? UEFA Gaming Euros prediction. Oh, you mean I can't do this one? Right, okay, let's predict the Euros then, and then we'll go on Celeros around about 4 o'clock. For those of you that would like to join me on Celeros, you can do so. There's a link in chat for you to download the game on PC if you'd like to join me for the... Oops, if I put the exclamation mark in, doesn't it? To join me for the sponsored segment of the stream. I mean, we've got 45 minutes to kill, Reese, so might as well do this one, right? I'm not going to do a prediction league, no. I always forget to update it. Like, literally every single bloody time. Right, Croatia. Yeah, I'd go with 2-1. I don't want to log in to do it. Ugh. Alright, give us a sec. Do I have a UEFA account? Apparently I do. Okay. Yay me. Let's go with 2-1. I'm going to say 3-0. Netherlands, Poland. I'd be tempted to go 1-1 for that, you know. Denmark, Slovenia, 2-0 Denmark. England, Serbia, 3-0 England. That's probably a bit too much, isn't it? 2-0 England. Romania, Ukraine, yikes, 1-1. Belgium, Slovakia, 2-0. France, Austria, 3-0. Turkey, Georgia, probably 1-0 Turkey. Portugal, Czech Republic. I'm going to go 2-1 Portugal. Match day 2. Croatia, Albania. Probably 2-0. Germany, Hungary. I'm going to go 4-0. Scotland, Switzerland. 3-0 Switzerland. Slovenia, Serbia. 2-0 Serbia. Denmark, England. 2-1 England. Spain, Italy. Oof. Italy are actually pretty good at the moment, aren't they? So Spain, 1-1. Slovakia, Ukraine. 1-1. Poland, Austria. 1-0 Poland. Netherlands, France. Oof. Yeah, 3-1's probably about fair. Georgia, Czech Republic, 2-0. Turkey, Portugal. I'm going to say 3-0. Belgium, Romania. 2-1. Oh Christ, Scotland, Hungary. 2-1 Scotland. Switzerland, Germany. 3-0 Germany. Italy, Croatia. I'm happy to go 2-1 Italy, I think. That's me saying I've got 45 minutes to kill, and then I'm whizzing through this in literally like 3 minutes. I mean, we can always just play more of CELEROS, can't we? Spain, Albania, 3. France, Poland, 3. Netherlands, Austria, 2-1's probably fair. Denmark, Serbia, I'll go 2-0. Yeah. England, Slovenia. I don't think we'll get a 3 or a 4 against Slovenia. It's a sort of game where, especially if we're already through, probably rotate and rest a few. You'd imagine, right? I'd think so, anyway. Ukraine, Belgium, 2-1. Slovakia, Romania. I think like I've put goals in every game. There hasn't been a 0-0 in any of my predictions yet, and there absolutely could be 0-0s in this. Like Scotland, Hungary could very much be 0-0, couldn't it? You know what? I'm gonna say it will be. Zip zip. Slovakia, Romania. Yeah, 1-0 Slovakia. Czech Republic, Turkey. 2-1 Czech Republic. Whereabouts are you based, Alex? Georgia, Portugal. 4-0. Definitely. Can you only predict the... You can only predict the group stage. It doesn't then be like, oh, like move on to the... Okay. Let's go bracket. Tournament bracket. Here we go. I imagine Georgia are the lowest ranked. Long story. In Macedonia now, Germany in a week. What nationality are you, Alex? If you're cheering for Italy, but you're based currently in Macedonia, but soon to be Germany. No, I'd imagine Georgia are lower ranked than Albania. You'd say, right? Too many nationalities. You've got lots of different nationalities in your family, have you? That's fair. Right, I think Germany come first, don't you? Then Switzerland. I think Scotland and Hungary probably end on the same amount of points, to be fair. Three go through, right? 3 go through, right? Switzerland player got cramp after 64 minutes. South African, Aussie, Kiwi, Serbian, Macedonian, and some Russian. So a light sprinkling of everything, really, there, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that does look cramp-inducing, those lunges, to be fair. I'm good, thank you, Blind Life. How are you, dude? The 4 best third place teams. Okay. Oh, and you get to click on 4 of them. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I understand. I'm going to go Spain, Italy, Croatia, Albania. Hoping England, Denmark, probably Serbia, Slovenia. Although Serbia are decent, aren't they? France, Netherlands, Poland, Austria, Belgium, Ukraine, Romania, Slovakia, Portugal, Turkey, Czech Republic, Georgia. Croatia, Serbia, Poland, and Czech Republic, I think. Oh, Hungary bag a goal. Hungary bag a goal. Look out. Game on. Showing a replay of it now. Just lofted forward. Lovely little flick. Still a lot of Swiss defenders back there. Massive overload of players on the left-hand side for Hungary. Still... Oh, it's a great run. It's a brilliant run. Defender at the back post is claiming for a foul. It's Airbisher who scored the great goal earlier. That's not a foul. He's just done him. That's a really, really good goal by Hungary. With that amount of defenders back, it's all about the assist, to be fair, from Szoboszlai, isn't it? Just on a plate. As long as he can get there at the back post, it's going in, isn't it? Lovely glancing header. Jan Sommer tries, but no chance. 2-1, game on. Inglese, por favor, Ricky. F124 hates you. At Jeddah, had Mark say they were getting unusual readings. 5 laps later, gearbox blows with 2 laps to go. And now at Suzuka, I pit and on out lap red flags come out. See who lasts. Fight back to 11th with 5 laps to go. Engine blows. Oh, mate. Rough. That is rough. It really does hate you, doesn't it? That is strong. Let's play out the prediction, actually, for those of you that are still waiting for that prediction. P11 and lower. Actually, who voted for what? There was a lot of points on points. Jaffa's lost 50 grand. So those of you that didn't put much on are going to get a decent return, actually. Sorry, Jaffa. I've let you down there. Swings and roundabouts. Who are you driving for, Ads, in your career? Console off, actually. No point pumping out excess heat into the office for no reason, is there? Oh, you're Williams. Oh, mate, that's even worse. Get yourself back to P11. Oh, you restarted your button at Williams' career after the patches. Fair enough. Do they have, I presume they don't, like radio calls for the icon drivers? You're in season 2 of your F1 career mode at Kick Sauber. Sainz and Zhou went to RB and Tsunoda went to Ferrari. Wow. That's quite the turn up for the books. That'll be a foul and a yellow card. Surely he's got to get booking for that. Jolo. Yeah. Only the current F1 grid have radio messages, that's fair. Surely he's just come across and going, no, mate. And Doy just got flattened. To be fair, it looked like handball in real time, but I think it might hit him on the hip. Right, now in theory, these should be a bit more straightforward to do. So Spain, Germany, Portugal, Netherlands, Belgium, France, England, Italy. Now's where it gets tricky. Now's where it gets really tricky. I'm obliged as an Englishman to have England as the winner. Well... Hypercars are already lapping the GT3s 28 minutes into the race. Bloody hell. Spain, Germany, talk to me. Germany looked very good against Scotland, but it was Scotland. But their side is very good, isn't it? Germans have got great strength in physicality and in depth as well. Got past that, really. Can't shoot from there. Lovely through ball, though. I see what he's trying to do. He's got to play. He's got. I think it's Xhaka on the edge of the box. He's screaming at him. I thought that as well, Reese, actually. I didn't voice it out loud, but when I was going through the scorelines, I was like, who does Spain use up top? They don't have a talisman, do they? Since Diego Costa retired from international football, it's still Morata, is it? Or do they play someone like Ferran Torres? Let us know what you get, Daniel. Gerard Moreno, maybe? Yeah, perhaps. Donald Mbola about to come on for Switzerland, I think. I think that was Mbola. Who's in Spain's squad? Let's have a look. España. So Ferran Torres is a goal scorer. Oh, David Raya is their number one, is he? Wow, okay. Iarthabal can back a goal. Rodri loves a goal, doesn't he? From the edge of the box. Morata, Joselu. Joselu's still he's still 34 now, Christ. Yamal got the call up at 16, that's nuts. Jose Perez still gets the call up for Spain. Oh, Unai Simon starts in goal, does he? Are you sure? Even though David Raya is number one? No, but AI are strong in Bahrain, Darren. AI are strong in Bahrain. Nico Williams could never goal, sure. Morata, Joselu, Dani Olmo, Ferran Torres. I don't know anything about Fermin Lopez, to be honest. It was Bril Donald Mbola coming on for them, for Switzerland. And then Germany. Robin Koch gets a call up, okay. Gross came off the bench last night, didn't he? I mean, Füllkrug is actually genuinely a solid striker, isn't he? Havertz is Havertz. Muller is Muller. Not sure about Denis Undav or Maximilian Bayer. I thought Denis Undav was registered for Romania. Or was that just FIFA confusing me? Yeah, he is a proper old school number 9, isn't he, Reese? Full Krug. Muller made his World Cup debut in 2006, I think, 18 years ago. Muller's 2 years younger than me, yeah. Mental. The midfield is super strong as well. Florian Wirtz, Musiala, both goal scorers. Sané, Kroos just pulling the strings. I swear Denis Undav was... I saw Denis Undav was Romania. I think Germany there. Portugal, Netherlands is going to be an intriguing one. Alan McCoy just loves, like, he's my favourite commentator. If you get Martin Tyler, not Martin Tyler, you get Peter Drury and Ali McCoist on comms together, and that's top draw for me. Pepe's 41 and still killing it, by the way. Dallo, you go what? Dallo, Pepe, Diaz, Mendes? Perhaps. Ronaldo scored a good goal, didn't he, in the friendlies? Mixed quali and race. That'll do. It's better than full wet, isn't it? Yeah. Diogo made the cut. Leao, Felix. Gonzalo Ramos is still only 22. He's got a big future, isn't he? Provided he doesn't just sit and take some money at PSG. I was going to say, Joao Neves get called up. Yeah, he did. They got Neves, and Nunes. Always get myself confused. And then the Dutch. How good is the Dutch squad? Or rephrase, how good is or isn't the Dutch squad? Verbruggen, Balo and Flecken. Who's there? Does Verbruggen start? I mean, he's number 1. They've given him the number 1. Diaz, Silva, Ignacio, Cancelo, Paulinho, Bruno, Vitinha, Leao, Barbado. Verbruggen does start. Gertrude, De Ligt, Van Dijk, Ake, Steven de Vrij, Mickey van der Ven. I imagine Van der Ven starts, right? He's had a solid season with Tottenham, first year in the Prem. Daley Blind still plays in the national side, wow. Denzel Dumfries. Genie, Reinders. Tijani Reinders is supposed to be a pretty good player, right? Joe Fearman, Martz. Martson's down as a midfielder, okay. So they use Martson as a winger then, right? Gravenberg, Xavi Simons, Wout Weghorst, Memphis, Cody Gakpo, Frimpong's down as a forward. Yeah, that Dutch squad isn't great. I think Germany, France over Belgium definitely, but I'd be intrigued to see what their respective squads look like. Belgique. Koen Casteel's number 1. No surprises there. They play 3 at the back, don't they, Belgium? Or they tend to play 3 at the back. Blind just signed a 2-year contract at Girona, did he? Wow. Still got Champions League football then. De Bas, Teata, Fass, Vertonghen, Meunier, Castagna. I mean, a lot of experience in there, but not sensational talent. Witzel, De Bruyne, Tielemans, Trossard, Branch, Mongala, Vermeeren, Onana, De Kuyper. I really like Amadou Onana. I think he's going to be a great player. It's only a matter of time before he moves from Everton to a bigger club. Or more successful club. Everton a giant football club. Oh, Blind was at Girona last season, was he? My apologies. Lukaku, Carrasco, Dodi Lukabakio. Shout out Dodi Lukabakio from the FC Köln save 4 years ago. Charles Catalara, Yohan Bakayoko, Pace, Luis Openda's very good. Jeremy Doku. Belgium squad's really not special, is it? Openda, my goat. France. Bryce Samba is France's #1. What? Surely Magnon starts. Surely Mike Magnon starts for France. Of course Magic Mike starts, of course. Pavard, Mendy, Upamecano, Koundé, Saliba, Klaus, Teo, Konate. So you'd go probably... So you're Koundé right back, Pavard and Saliba at centre back, and then Ferland Mendy at left back? No. Teo Hernandez at left back? Or maybe Jules Koundé at centre back and Pavard at right back. Either way, back four of Pavard, Koundé, Saliba and Teo. Yeah, I shouldn't read into the numbers, should I really? Kante still gets the call up. Love to see it. Camavinga, Chouameni. Zaire Emery gets the call up as well. Yusuf for fun. I guess that's just for experience more so than anything else, isn't it? Midfield of Camavinga, Chouameni and... Has Kante still got it? You reckon Upamecano starts ahead of Saliba? Not the one. Giroud, some random guy. Dembele, Colomwani, Thuram, Coman and Barcola. Yeah, France are strong, aren't they? France are really strong. What does Italy's squad look like? Donnarumma, Vicario, Mere. It's a very good goalkeeping trio, isn't it? Di Renzo, Di Marco, Buongiorno, Calafiori, Gatti. Darmian still gets a call up for the national side. Bellanova, Mancini, Bastoni, Cambiasso. They're not necessarily doing themselves any favours with the stereotypes of Italian football being very defensive, are they? When half their squad is defenders. Fratesi, Jorginho, Pellegrini, Cristante, Barella and Fagioli. I'm not saying that wows me. Front few of Scamacca, Raspadori, Chiesa, Retegui, Zaccagni, El Shaarawy still gets the call up at 31, and I don't know anything about Mikhail Folorunshu. Who's he play for, club-wise? Verona. Okay. England. Germany, Portugal's Germany. I reckon France do it. I reckon France do it, you know. Yeah, Lamal's still 16. It's mad, isn't it, really? We've got basically the same predictions, do we, Staffy? I think that's probably pretty accurate. I hope, anyway. Unless my ball knowledge is literally zero. I'm not going to do a fantasy chat. I always forget. Chamonix still didn't lose a game this season. Well, yeah, France are just too strong, I think, at the minute. Alright, let me go for a quick toilet break, and then we can get cracking with CELEROS. Again, do download it on PC if you want to have a crack with me. It's free at the moment. The sponsor segment doesn't start till 4, but go and fucking download it, eh? I know we've got a sponsored segment between 4 and 6 today, Doc. Right, back in a couple of minutes, BRB. Is Le Mans on TV at all? Still 2-1, 95th minute, 93rd minute. Rephrase. Is Le Mans on English TV at all? Oh, it's on Eurosport. Nice. (3-1) Switzerland, they've done it. A goal, 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 goal. 3-1. Hello, I get email. So rare. There's a Kylian Mbappe for sale. Yeah, don't want it. Thanks. Cheers though. Dean, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, Mr. Pittman. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Brill Dawn on the bowler with a lovely, lovely little lob. Lovely little lob. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Lebosh. He was like the go-to on career mode 8 years ago, I want to say. Something like that. Yeah, the one time that there's no other motor racing at the same time as Le Mans, and then there's just like a European tournament for football. Oh yeah, 100%. You just kind of dip in and out of Le Mans, don't you? What was it that was on the pitch then? Appreciate it, Dean. Thank you for the support, man. Ebola like ran over it, didn't he? Why is the referee swearing at the camera? No, saying he's added on 2 minutes, I think. Oh, and Bolo's knee support. It came off as he was running through. That's well put on then, isn't it? Seeing like Hungary can't just give up, even though they're definitely going to lose the game, because goal difference could be a deciding factor in whether they are or aren't potentially a best third place team. Although Mbolo's in maybe for a fourth, he's squared it, he's missed the pass. Could keep it in, have kept it in. Keep it in the corner or go for a fourth goal. Lol. Tries to get a corner, hit the corner flag. Points flying everywhere in the crowd, football is back. And Bolo is a big boy, you're right. A very big boy. He's a big boy. Is that Ricardo Rodriguez still playing for Switzerland at left back? Bloody hell. Bloody hell, he's been going forever. Have a bet on that would give you small winnings on Hungary making the quarters. He's only 31! Oh, I'm so old. I'm so old. I really am. It's horrendous. It's embarrassing. Oh, Alex Jack's doing Le Mans comms. Is he sick? There you go, there's game. The final whistle sounds. Switzerland beat Hungary. Well, seeing as the game is finished and it's 5-4, let's play a different game, shall we? Let's play a brand new game. A brand new game that's not even a game yet. Because it's that friggin' new. Actually, let me update the ball behind me as well. Is it going to open? Just thinking about it. Come on, Pooter, you can do it. Oh, it's launching. Hey, there we go. Le Bosch. I did have to turn down the audio earlier. You guys will have to let me know what audio levels are like. But it should be okay between me and the game. The official sponsor segment begins at the top of the hour, so we'll just get everything set up in the background. That's not a bad shout, to be honest, Eds. That's not a bad shout at all. Not a comparison I will draw under official, like on the record, but certainly, definitely one that could be drawn. You made a betting mistake a while back during international friendlies in March. Basically, you didn't see you'd scrolled far enough down to the Euros matches. So you got some Euro match predictions on still from March. Oh. Like what, Duck? Yes, really poor from Hungary, that third goal. Really poor. Right, let me send a tweet out and let everybody, or send everybody across. Pardon me. Twitch link in the tweet and a cheeky little photo. Le Bosch. Watch me race, mate. Watch me race. Come join in. Right, we're a couple of minutes early, but we will get cracking. Let me just bring chat up so I can see what you guys are saying at the same time. So as you can see on the ball behind me, CELEROS NEXTFEST Challenge. This week on Steam is Steam NEXTFEST Festival, which is basically a festival celebrating all of the games that are up and coming. Those that aren't necessarily out yet, but those that you should keep your eye on and have a try of if you get the opportunity. You have the opportunity right now because for this week, till the end of the 17th, CELEROS is available to download for free, a demo version of. If you do !CELEROS in the chat, which I can do for you now, it will give you a download link to the steampowered.com website where you can download the game for yourselves and take on the challenge of the time trial. I am not anticipating doing as well as Tom or Alex Gillen. You may well have seen Tom Bina, the rather apt Alpine eSport content creator. This game has been being made in partnership with the Alpine eSports team as part of an official sponsorship with Saltwater Games, which is obviously a rather large stamp of approval for a pre-alpha game. So it is in early development, but already an establishment of the size and stature of Alpine are getting on board, which tells you everything you need to know about the quality of the game so far and the potential that it has. If you don't know what Celeros is, you might have heard of Airspeeder. I've got a quick clip for you here to show you exactly what Airspeeder is. Yes, that is Bruno Senna taking part in an event here for Airspeeder. When you look in the game, you think, oh, they only look like tiny little machines. These things are massive, mate. So they race, obviously, in real life, but they have a virtual dashboard that they sit in, kind of a rig, as you would say, for a sim racer. And it's rather, actually, quite the extravagant controller that they're using there. But Bruno Senna is the one that just set a lap time there. And if I skip forward to a bit that shows you actually the size of these machines is actually remarkable. You think they're not that big, but genuinely they're actually quite sized. It took me by surprise the first time I saw it. They are genuinely big machines, and it's an impressive sport. The agility needed for these airspeeders is actually quite high, and you can see there, like the live feed on board. There was a clip I think earlier in this video where it shows you people. Yeah, look, people next to them. They're big things. Like you could actually put a person in there. Obviously, they're controlled third party, so to speak, or over the shoulder. Alex did a 55 something. Tom has done a 54 something, and I'll show you the times on the current leaderboard in a moment. So it is kind of Celeros is the virtual embodiment of Airspeeder, which is a flying race car series, effectively. Basically dubbed the Formula One of the skies, which is obviously why Alpine have gotten involved. And if you want to, like I say, if you want to get involved and come and try and challenge my time, which, let's be honest, probably isn't going to be that difficult. Can you beat Tom Biener or Alex Gillen whilst I attempt to try and do something myself? I will absolutely give it a go, but it's 100% free this week, so do get cracking and download it if you would like to. Like I say, !Celeros in the chat will bring it up for you. The current world record is a 52.89. Tom Biener did a 54.32, which is a particularly respectable time. He's also on the leaderboards with a 54.8 as well. And then over here on the right-hand side, I think just underneath my face, is Alex Gillen. You can see Alex Gillen's name there, at least in 19th. And his time is a 57.35. Believe he did actually put in a 55 as well. And he actually tweeted it out earlier. So let me go and grab Alex's lap. Maybe we can learn something from Alex's lap before we jump in. We can maybe try and read the onboard. Yeah, 55.42, which isn't on the leaderboard currently, but 55.42 would be enough to put him in 12th position on the leaderboards. I'd be happy with anything under a minute, but this is Alex's best lap. So you can see this is an example of the gameplay in the background. We'll jump in and play the game in a moment. It is remarkably more technical than you would imagine, actually. And I'm probably going to fail miserably for the first hour and 50 minutes of our segment today. But hopefully at some point in the final 10 minutes or so, we can put in a respectable lap time. You think, oh, you just get in and race around and it's fine, but it's going to be like any racing game or any racing category IRL as well. The nuance in the details is going to be actually critical to maximising lap time. And you see the blue whoosh there. We'll show you that when we get in game as well. I say the blue whoosh. There's probably a technical term for it that I'm not sure. It's like an airstream for an air speeder.
55.4.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get 55.4. These things move blooming quick. So I'm going to jump into some practice first. It's the NEXTFEST leaderboard challenge. We'll jump into some practice. I'll show you my current standard, and then we'll see how fast I can go by the end of the 2 hours. What's my progression going to be like as we work our way through? It's at the Aerobay circuit. You can see there an example of the airspeeder in the background. You can actually customize the colours of your airspeeder.